Took my kids to the bike show last weekend.
Oh yeah?
What's up, Izzy? I'm planning.
How's your dog doing?
Over here, over here.
got a tough matchup today. I
Welcome, folks, and what better way to celebrate the end of the week? Friday night basketball on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. Here with analysts Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. I'm Brian Anderson, Allie LaForce, our reporter, and the Lakers starting five. We've got Anthony Davis, and it's B-Train in at point guard. And for Indiana, and now that we're late into the season, Grant, what do you think teams are trying to accomplish?
Well, you know, B.A., for the playoff teams, it's all about getting the best seed and matchup possible. And, of course, for those lottery teams, just continuing to develop and build winning habits.
Tip-off goes to the Lakers. And tonight, MP better come to play. This is a matchup that'll surely test his game. And this will be the first time they have seen each other this year.
And their first look at each other this year. This is a matchup we all really love to watch. So let's see how MP handles it.
Here's Carney. Into the lane. Clock at 6. The wide open shot is on the money.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Pass to B-Train. Takes a three. Good! Another from three.
And who thought it couldn't be done? That three moving him into history.
You could feel it as soon as it left his hand. He is the king of the three and now stands alone at the top of the list. And it's the Pacers with the ball. One thing about the Pacers, Clark, year in, year out, they compete.
And, you know, it doesn't matter who's on the roster. They can and will outwork most teams. Even the best teams can't afford a letdown against the Pacers.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Pass to Dick. Off target from three-point range. Now here's Smith. 15 in his last outing. Here's Carney. Fires from deep. Knocks down the triple. Carney's got 5 points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's B-Train. Coming off an unbelievable high-scoring game.
Excellent use of his physical gifts. Goes up strong and captures the board.
The baseline, Jay. Law misses.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
The three ball connects again from distance.
And that last three now ties him for the franchise record for most in a season. You know he's looking for that next one.
You talk about being locked in all year long. Next one sets the franchise record. What a season it's been for him. Shoots from 12. Unable to get that one. The Lakers have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Here's B-Train. Wasted no time with that shot, but it's off the mark. Carney passes to Law. To the paint. Carney misses.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Outside Davis. Here's Strawther. Checking his numbers. He's put up a little over 9 points a game.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Smith passes to Law. Back to Smith. From behind the arc. Gets the three to fall.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Here's B-Train. Offline from the top of the key.
It hasn't been his best quarter. I mean, he's trying to shoot himself out of the slump.
Here's Carney. And there's the drive. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. The Lakers have gone 3 of 8 so far. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. And over the last month, these are the teams that have been getting it done on offense. Number 1, Los Angeles.
This team has really found a great offensive rhythm lately. Running smart plays, sharing the ball, and racking up points.
And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. Here's Carney. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Carney's got 7 points in the game.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
B-Train. The putback. he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Great activity level on the boards. Impressive. Wow.
The Pacers have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Smith outside. Here's the pick. Another one falls for Indiana.
Watch out now. When this guy gets into a rhythm, it is something to behold.
Pass to Dick. Here's Betrayed. The three is up. It's rebounded by Indiana.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage junk there.
And here's Smith. He's got 5. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. The Lakers trail.
Well, Clark, we often note the offensive impact from Davis, but he also gets it done on the other end of the floor.
He is the best defender in the league in my mind when you look at all the aspects of playing defense. He's a multiple block shot champ. His anticipation and timing at the defensive end, top shelf.
Now here's Smith doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 14 points a game. Pass to Carney, 3-pointer, and that bucket makes him 4 for 7 today. Good production.
You know, throughout this quarter, guys, they've had no answer for him defensively, and he's been absolutely relentless.
Fires the 3, and another 3 for the Lakers.
And he's carried them this quarter, a dominant offensive stretch.
From the arc. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Betrayed. Launches a 3. He nails it. That's his 5th make in 11 tries.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all his work from behind the arc.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over.
Let's keep it up.
And let's address the elephant in the room. Teams cannot handle them from range. I'm trying to think of a more dangerous group of shooters, and I can't.
And it's no secret the league is definitely more offensive oriented nowadays. And they are the best of the bunch in following that trend, leading the league in points per game. There's a minute 47 left in the first quarter here. Out to the right wing. Pass to Grimes. 6 to shoot. Check by Davis. Misses off the right iron.
That's how you want to see them crash the glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
And, you know, time will tell how big a factor that becomes in this game, guys, but if you're the coaching staff, it's certainly a point of emphasis.
Now here's Hart. To the inside. Melton outside. Davis a screen. Takes the three. Doesn't go. And he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Indiana trailing here. Pass to Smith. 52 seconds left in the first. Oh, he tries a three. Rebound, the Lakers. They're fresh off a win against the Pelicans.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Well, you know, the cohesiveness was evident out there. These guys feel like they can win in any arena. And they proved it that game.
And it's the Pacers with the ball. Following the score by the Lakers. To the middle. They need this. Count that one. Smith's got his third bucket of the night. Here's Dick. No points so far. Melton outside. Davis a screen. Melton passes to Davis. And Davis gets double teamed. Clock at 4. Here's Dick. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Well, offense is the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. The Lakers on top. They're up by 4. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. Guys, what stands out? To you from the Lakers in this one.
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, I like the way they play. They're looking to get up and down the court every time. Racehorse basketball here tonight. Strap it up. Don't look down. You'll miss something.
Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
And for the Lakers, we've got DeAnthony Melton, and it's Hall in at the 5 spot. A rebound by Hall. Los Angeles has gotten 5 of 11 threes to drop so far in this game.
Well, B-Train in the last matchup against the Pelicans got the job done. He dropped an amazing number of points, and he was locked in from deep. But when hasn't he been? A virtuoso performance that will be remembered for a very long time. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks. Well, that was an incredible night for him. They rode him to that win.
And he was more than happy to carry them, BA. He might still be feeding off that performance heading into this one.
Yeah, you know, all indications are that he feels good coming into this. Feels confident that he can build on that prior success.
It's hard not to want payback when you give up a 3 at the other end, but it can force you to rush things.
Good on the shot. And now a 9-point Laker lead.
Well, he's cooking with grease. He's got things flaming up, looking for an opportunity every time down the floor when he's that hot.
There's a screen by Robinson Earl. Will it go? Carney misses. The Lakers have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Melton on the wing. Pass to Jaquez. To the wing on the left. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
I just love the ball movement.
The Pacers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Our 2K leaderboard highlighting the NBA's assist leaders over the last month. The Lakers in 5th.
And over this last stretch, this team has been incredible passing the rock, playing great team basketball.
Here's Robinson Earl. No points yet. Sweet little floater.
Showing off with the floater game. Not a shot you can swat.
Well, as we've seen throughout the history of the Lakers, Clark, it's a big free agent and trade destination.
Well, I think part of it is the weather attraction. I mean, guys love playing where the weather is always nice. Not to mention to be with a team whose goal is to win championships.
And the Pacers with possession here, following the score by the Lakers.
I'll tell you what, they've rebounded the ball tremendously well.
Yeah, you look across the board, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass. Now shooting the 3 ball at almost a 60% clip. They've been blazing this second quarter.
Pass to Law. Here's Carney. Melton covers. 5 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. For 3. Law misses.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. And that one's good. B-Train.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
Oh, no good again that time.
Pretty good work by MP, hitting first and making his presence felt out there.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
It's hard for me to watch this. I mean, the defense practically giving them those shots.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. Anthony Davis. He's checked in for the Lakers. Dick comes in for Melton.
And they are in the top 10 in steals. This is a team that will force turnovers if you're careless with the ball.
And to be number 2 in turnovers per game, it gives you a good sense of what a well-organized squad they are. They run a tight ship. Indiana has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. There's a screen. A shot to stop the run. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Here's B-Train. He's got 36 points. And he comes up with a bucket.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Oh, from deep. The Lakers with a rebound. Davis has got his 6th rebound on the night.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Here's B-Train. Connects from downtown. B-Train's got 41.
He is dropping that 3 ball with remarkable consistency. What a barrage here in the first half.
Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
Dick, the pass to B-Train. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Well, I love what he's done in this first half, at least so far. Increasing confidence every time down the floor. You can see it.
Pass to Law. Beyond the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. Law's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. B-Train. The pass to Dick. Here's Strother. Here's Dick. Yet to see a basket. And again for 3.
He's been on the money from deep.
Definitely. Looking to shoot as much as possible. Indiana has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. A minute 53 left in the second period. Now here's Smith. He's guarded closely. The 3. Davis for the rebound. The Lakers shooting 69%. I think they're even surprising themselves out there. From deep. Another one goes. Incredible.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. A minute 20 left to play in the half. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline.
They've shown the power inside. Their rebounding effort has been sensational.
Guys, that's putting it mildly. I mean, they've been absolutely dominant.
Dick, the pass to Davis.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
A minute 4 left in the second quarter. Here's B-Train. And another 3 for the Lakers.
The three-point shot has been his weapon of choice this quarter.
Smith with it. 7 points in the game. To halt the run. Davis with a rebound. And Davis has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. Here's B-Train. Good. He hits again.
And he's been dominant so far in this one.
Shouldering the offense. Really taking it to the opposition. 29 seconds left to play in the second quarter.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
And the Lakers hit again from deep.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Pass to Carney. The 11-footer. He can't get it to go. A dominating first half of play, and so far it hasn't been close.
Yes, sir.
Lakers
Yes, sir.
ahead, running away with it. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
We appreciate you joining us at halftime. Tonight we tip off with a check on the injury situation.
And the fact that Irving's on the sideline is going to make it hard for them. He lightens up his teammates' load with his prolific scoring, dynamic playmaking, and it's not fun for the fans. Kyrie is primetime entertainment.
And now let's talk about our game at hand. What a first half for the Lakers.
You know, there's pushing the pace, and then you see what they're doing. They're going all out in transition, beating the defense up the court before it can even set up.
A well-worn tactic that's certainly treating them very well. Boy, do they have some athletes. Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. The Pacers shooting only 39% so far in the game. And he's 6 for 12 after that one.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And for Los Angeles, we've got Anthony Davis, and it's Dick in at the shooting guard position.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, BA, well, Kyrie Irving is a deadly closer when the game is on the line. Where'd it come from? He said, quote, studying the greats and striving to be greater than them. There's a commonality in the way they control emotions at the end of a game. I've been able to learn over time. Ryan?
Well, he's hit some big shots. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. And that one's good. B-Train.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
I think they're playing too soft on the perimeter. They can't stay so soft. They've got to get up into the shooters here.
Here's Carney. 17 points in the game. They set the screen. Here's Smith. The Lakers with a rebound. Here's Dick. Out to the right wing. Here's B-Train. Another bucket. Wow. That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish. The Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, BA, it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
And that one misses. Good on the second one. The Lakers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. 2 minutes gone in this third quarter now. Pass to Strother. Davis a screen. Shot from the wing. Again, the Lakers score.
They're on fire right now, shooting 80% to start the second half.
The Pacers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Here's Carney. He has a clear impact on this offense, putting up over 19 a game. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Carney's got 19 points.
Excellent activity and timing on the offensive glass. That's how you get extra possessions.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. And that one's good. B-Train.
Wow, 5 consecutive threes. This defense looking very frustrated right now.
Most teams get the message to cover shooters after 1 or 2 wide open looks at the three-point shot, but it seems like they have just not figured it out.
Here's Law. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. They get it again. And another shot. And he takes it up and lays it in. He's got 5.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Pass to Davis. The Pacers pull it in.
Clearly the defense could have been better there, guys, but he also needs to convert that.
Here's Carney. And a great job by the D contesting that shot and forcing the miss. Here's B-Train. And it's off from three-point range. The Pacers have gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Here's Law. And he lays it up and in. Law's got 5 now.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Here's B-Train. Pass to Dick. 6 on the shot clock. Over Smith. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
This is why you integrate Davis into these sets, because he's terrific at finishing them off.
For Indiana, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Now Smith. He has 7. Second shot opportunity. Davis with the defensive effort.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Here's B-Train. A quick shot there. It's off target. Indiana shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. For 3, Smith. The Lakers with a rebound. Davis has got a rebound number 12 here already in the game. Here's B-Train. Non-stop scoring machine right here. Pass to Dick. Three-pointer. He buries it from 3.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
And those triples, they sure do add up quickly, don't they? I mean, they've got to make some kind of adjustment here.
Here's Carney. He's got 19. Here's Armstrong. His first shot attempt. B-Train clears it away. Jacks up a 3. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. Here's Dick. No good on the quick 3.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Law misses. The Lakers have gone 7 of 13 in the second half. Here's Stanley. Pass to Jaquez. Just 5 to shoot. Right wing. Here's Dick. Armstrong grabs the miss.
Hey, how about imagining if they were hitting their shots, how big the lead could be? But so far, that's not been the case.
Inside. Here's Law. Count it. Law's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And, you know, passes like that go a long way. Terrific teamwork.
Here's Stanley. Pass to Dick. 1:05 left in the third quarter of the game. Knocks it down from distance. Dick's got 9.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
The offensive rebound.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Hey, guys standing around spectating, I mean, you got to get in there and get tough.
There's 42 seconds left in the third. Uses the glass on the layup. He's got 11.
As bad as he was in the first half, that's how good he's been since.
Here's Law. He's got 7. Pass to Armstrong. They set the pick. Hart pulls it in.
And their physical dominance has been on display. A 10-rebound advantage is a good indicator of how this game has gone.
Here's Dick, covered by Smith. From the wing. No good on the shot. At the end of the third quarter, a huge lead. This one may have already been decided. The Lakers on top, running away with this one. And we're coming right back after this break to get the fourth quarter started. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. And the Lakers shooting at around 66%. They're on fire. Melton outside. Pass to Jaquez. There's the three. Buries it from 3.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Well, the Pacers shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. And for the Lakers, they've got Josh Hart, and it's Hall in at the center position, locking down the middle. Here's Grimes. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Here's B-Train. It's rebounded by Yurtseven. About 1 minute played here in the fourth quarter. Here's Carney. Melton covers. Oh, you look at the size of the contracts now. Clark, you wish you could still lace them up?
Hey, it's all relative, B.A. Guys that played way before me probably felt the same way about the money we were making in the mid-'80s. So it's relative, but it is quite astronomical. But it is a function of TV contract revenue and also merchandising and other income from ticket sales and the like, and that number is humongous, and the players deserve a significant portion of that, and that's why the math, as crazy as it looks, still works.
Here's Carney. Lots of room. And the Pacers tack on 2 more. The Lakers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Here's Hall. Pass to Hart. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Indiana Pacers. On Monday, they'll take on Kristaps Porzingis and the Boston Celtics.
And you know, for that matchup with the Thunder, you'd be hard-pressed to find a more even pairing in the league. That one promises to be a really closely fought battle.
The Pacers have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Los Angeles.
Well, you know, throughout this game, they've shot the ball extremely well from downtown. Their shooters are getting open and letting it fly.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
Here's B-Train. And there's a pick. Melton outside. Shot clock at 6. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Here's B-Train. The Lakers with another miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
He went a decent amount of time before his first turnover there. It's really been a good, safe stretch of basketball from him to this point.
Martin, he's checked in for Hart. Los Angeles has gone only 1 of 4 from the perimeter here in this fourth quarter. Intercepted. Fourth quarter keeps moving along. 3 minutes gone by now. Down low. Armstrong. Great positioning on the putback.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder.
And night in and night out, that's what he provides.
Here's B-Train. To end the cold spell. Yet another bucket. 71 points and no end in sight.
He's in the zone. The defense looks helpless.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. This one for 3. Sinks it from distance. B-Train's got 18 points in just the second half.
Whoa, that man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
They look pretty demoralized to me, and that always shows through at the defensive end first.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Martin, the pass to B-Train. And here's Melton. And Grant, with the idea of league expansion, some have worried in the past that there's not enough talent to go around. You see that?
You know, quite the contrary, B.A. I mean, the league's in a terrific place for talent, and there's definitely the depth for more teams to join the fray.
Now here's Smith. Pass to Carney. Here's the 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
He's hit a pair of threes each half, making a significant impact.
Here's B-Train. Now here's Melton. Spins. 5 on the clock. Shoots off the step back. Armstrong grabs the miss. Armstrong's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Melton against Smith. To the left wing. Here's Carney. No good from outside. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 6 from downtown so far in the fourth. Here's B-Train. Melton outside. Here's B-Train. Pass to Jaquez. And again, the Lakers, no good. And it's Indiana's ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Here's Law. Some solid defense from Martin.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Here's B-Train. Puts up a deep 3. The Lakers with another miss. 1:37 left in the fourth. Here's Smith. And he battles for the ball, gets the second chance bucket.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Lakers.
And it was dueling 3-pointers all night. A battle they won.
Both teams had the same plan. Win the game on the perimeter. So fun to watch.
And we just saw one of the greatest teams of all time win again. They've reached that magical 72-win marker, and they keep going.
And this was a great showing for them in the first of 2 games in the season series, stealing a 1-0 lead against Indiana.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for B-Train.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
And the Lakers making a change here. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth. Pass to Carney. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Yes, it's good.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Here's Smith. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago. Pass to Armstrong. 6 on the shot clock. 3-pointer off the mark. Here's Jaquez. Here's B-Train. And so it's the Lakers easily grabbing this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. So long, everyone.
bank. Nice shot.
Back up my game. Yeah, that bucket sounds so sweet. Oh, that's deep. I can move back. How you gonna
more.
stop this? That's too easy. Oh, that was pretty.
Let's
Go
go.
ahead, baby. Oh yeah, don't give me those. Oh, that stroke is pretty.
Well, excuse me.
Here's today's weather. Rain, baby. Guess what? Smoke rain.
Keep it
I'm
going.
down, baby. Hope you brought your umbrella. Oh, let's do this. Downtown.
Let's go.
Yeah, it's time to play now.
feel they're about to be ready.
Hey, hit me up.
Started, man. Let's get it started.
You guys are the ones who's gonna be losing today.
There it is.
Let it rain, baby. I need real competition out here.
Watch out.
Once I start, hey, I just can't stop. That's the way I do it. Is there anyone out here that I can't score on? Nothing in it. Come send him home, fellas. Send him home. Yeah, just take the L. Look, just take the L. Not even breaking the sweat out here. Hey, yep, that's all day. Yeah, baby. What's up?
Let's go!
Yeah.
Hey.
See you later.
Game time. Don't give me that. This isn't even my full repertoire. It's sorry. Get off my court. You need to call a timeout? You all day. It's not even a game anymore. Come on. At least try. That was going in. I back up my game. Yeah. That bucket sounds so sweet. Oh, that's deep. I can move back some more. You gonna stop this? Oh, that's too easy. Oh, that was pretty. Flash, baby. Oh, yeah. Don't give me those. Oh, that stroke is pretty. I just throw it up. Hey, and he goes there. Here's today's weather. From rain, raining, and guess what? More rain. Oh, that looked good. I'm dialed, baby. Hope you brought your umbrella. Oh, from downtown. Yeah. That was sweet.
Yes. Easy work.
Quiet now.
For me, the two components. Hey, I grew up a C's fans, but don't win by too much, okay? They're gonna throw you a parade on Bourbon Street tonight, baby.
There he is, Mr. Player of the Month.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. This is Kevin Harlan courtside with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry. David Aldridge will join us momentarily from the sidelines. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. We've got B-Train. He's out there with Dick. And it's Davis in at the 5 roaming the paint. And for New Orleans, they've got Zion Williamson. And it's Branham in at the 2-guard spot. And late in the regular season, Greg, in your decade plus in the NBA, you were looking forward to the playoffs more often than not.
And as a player, you have to avoid that temptation to look ahead. But when you do, much nicer to look forward to the playoffs than vacation.
So the Pelicans win the tip. Now, here is Halliburton. He's guarded closely. There's the pass to Branham. Shot clock at 5. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And Davis sends it back. They recover it. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
Here's B-Train. Really played well against Sacramento in his last outing.
Well, MP will be matched up against a lottery pick from this year's draft. He's a talented rookie, but he'll have his hands full going up against MP.
Putting the skill gap aside, MP simply has more experience. And that's always a major factor in the NBA. Now, Halliburton. After the missed 3 from B-Train. 6 to shoot. Here's Branham. And the shot goes in. Branham's got the game going with his first points of the game for the Pelicans.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Here's B-Train. He's covered by Halliburton. Here's B-Train. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. This game coming after a loss against the Bucks.
Yeah, you could see they were pressing in that one, and the shooting percentages dipped because of it.
Now, I'll say anytime you're having trouble getting over that 40% field goal mark, it's probably not going to be your night.
Great open look there. Branham's got 5 points so far.
Nice find by Halliburton. Just a great feel for the game.
Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard.
Hawkins with the rebound. Lakers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's B-Train. Connects again from distance.
And who thought it couldn't be done? That 3 moving him into history.
You could feel it as soon as it left his hand. He is the king of the 3 and now stands alone. Alone at the top of the list. And we have to mention, Greg, the utter dominance MP has shown recently, right? A huge scoring night for him on insane efficiency. The numbers, you can't even believe what you're reading.
You just don't see stat lines like the one that MP had very often. Kevin, it looked like he had a cheat code on the way. He was making everything from the floor.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Halliburton. He had 15 points last outing. Baseline J on the way. Hawkins with the rebound. Lakers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Here's B-Train. And again for 3.
And that last three now ties him for the franchise record for most in a season. You know he's looking for that next one.
You talk about being locked in all year long. Next one sets the franchise record. What a season it's been for him. Williamson finds Halliburton to halt the run. It's another look, and it's good on the way in.
Hard work on the offensive glass. You can see the coaching staff rise up and clap for that effort.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. And there's another one for the Lakers.
And at the offensive end, he's done about as much as they could have hoped for today.
Fires from deep, and he's good on the three ball.
And Halliburton has that kind of ability. An awkward release, but man, is he consistent with it.
Pass to Jaquez. Now Dick. Here's Strother. Pass to B-Train. Takes a three. Drills it from outside. B-Train's got 13 points.
Flat out taking the game over, and there's no way he's going to give it up.
Williamson, the pass to Branham. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one on Davis. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Lakers.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
No good on the second free throw. The Lakers in the lead. Dick with it. Still scoreless. B-Train's shot is good.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Halliburton kicks to Williamson. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. This game coming on the heels of their win against the Kings.
Yeah, I think they prepared to face more defensive pressure, and that one didn't happen, and boy, they just rolled.
It took just a little bit of time, but once they figured out the D on that night, man, their offense was rolling.
Here's Williamson following the basket by Anthony Davis. Williamson in the post. He's coming off a 10-point game against Milwaukee. Lakers leading by 7. Here's B-Train, and the Lakers tack on 2 more.
You couldn't ask for anything more in terms of efficiency here. 7 of 9 to start.
Out to the wing. Back to Williamson. Just 5 to shoot. Halliburton on the wing. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. Halliburton's got 5 points so far.
No hesitation from Tyrese Halliburton. He's a confident guy.
Lets the three fly. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. We've seen B-Train really have a great game.
Just killing it from deep. They've got to be all up in his jersey at all times. Give him even an inch, and you're just asking for him to drop another triple on you.
Both teams will make substitutions. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the West is stacking up. Look at the Lakers. They've got their eye on the #1 seed as the season moves into the final stretch. Currently first place in the standings, and guys showing no signs of letting up. And, of course, there's the Pelicans. Not really any threat right now as their record showing a lot more losses. 1:43 left to play here in the first. And that one drops for him. Halliburton's got his third basket of the night right there.
Halliburton using his length and getting in the lane.
Pass to Hart. Here's Hines. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Bol setting the pick for Halliburton. And the pass to Bol. 1:07 left to play in the first. Bol, a screen on Hart. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Bol that time on the assist from Cook.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Connects from three-point range.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Here is Cook, defended by Hart. Halliburton looking around. Count that bucket. Halliburton's got 9.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
Who's going to miss first? Every time one team scores, the other team right back at you.
B-Train misses. And it's Cook with the ball for the Pelicans. 9-point game. Halliburton passes to Bol. Off with the layup. Pass to B-Train. The three. The three-pointer is right on target. B-Train's got 27.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter exploding from the perimeter.
And so it's Los Angeles enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just tuning sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Greg, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
They've got Halliburton, and it's Williamson in at the 4 slot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. B-Train misses. Pelicans trail by 9. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, B-Train in the last matchup against the Kings got the job done. He scored an amazing number of points and was reliable as ever from distance. Numbers like that are sure to get attention around the league. And everyone's excited to see what he does tonight. Guys?
David, we appreciate the update. Greg, we'll see if he can keep rolling here tonight.
Yeah, and that's the rub. When he's in rhythm, he can carry your team across the line.
And you want to see him make sure that the teammates are also involved in what they're doing, especially if he draws that much attention.
New Orleans has gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Now here's Williamson. Tight defense on him. Passes it to Branham. Here's Keller. Tries again. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Jaquez has got 4 rebounds in this game. Elbow shot is on the way. B-Train's shot is good. And now it's a 12-point Los Angeles lead. Now here is Halliburton. He's tightly guarded. The tray. Another shot. And the layup is good. 5 points in the game.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And he drives in. Here's B-Train. That shot off. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Branham, the pass to Halliburton. .146 left to play here in the second quarter. Here's Branham. And it goes down 2 points. Branham's got it back down to within single digits for the Pelicans. LA has gotten half their shots from three-point range to go down in the second quarter. 3 of 6 from downtown. There's B-Train. He's covered by Halliburton. B-Train's shot is good.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. The Pelicans making a switch here. Cook's checked in, and the Lakers also making a change. Melton's checked in. .122 left here in the second. Cook looking it over. Pass to Branham. Three-pointer. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
And he's on a good pace here from three-point range. Made one in the first, 2 more here in the second. It seems like with more to come.
Here's B-Train. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Outside for Halliburton. Here we go, all alone. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. Free throw drops for Melton. That misses, so he splits the free throws.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Back to Cook. There's the pick. Puts it up from 17. Shot clock at 6. Here's Branham, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Branham's got 17.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys. And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way, no roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their work from beyond the arc has been a highlight. A lot of threes finding the bottom of the bucket. And we'll be right back after this.
And as we welcome you to halftime, no other way to say it, an abysmal start for the New Orleans Pelicans.
What I'm really wondering is their communication defensively. They've allowed too many good looks, and that's something that can be hard to correct at halftime.
Also, give some credit to the boys on the other side. The execution was on point.
And now, as the season winds down, a look at the Western Conference picture.
You know, for the Pelicans, they've wanted this to be a turnaround season. They have a few building blocks, but the roster construction is not complete. This front office has some tough decisions to make.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. What a game we're seeing from B-Train.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
So for the Lakers right now, they've got Dick. Also B-Train out there, and it's Davis in at the 5. Halliburton outside. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Halliburton's got the first basket of the third quarter for New Orleans. Los Angeles leading by 10. There's B-Train. Takes the 3. Good, another from 3. You can tell he is feeling it.
Kevin, he's on fire.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. The pass to Kelly. Three-pointer on the way. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. He has 7.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Here's B-Train. Connects again from distance.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible.
And I love the tenacity, guys. He simply can will his way into games at times and exert his presence.
Halliburton outside. 5 to shoot. It's deflected. The long distance 3 is buried. Halliburton's got 14.
Okay, good game plan. Start the second half. 3 of 4 so far from the field.
The 3. And again for 3.
He has been on the money from deep.
Yep, definitely looking to shoot it as much as possible. There's the 3. Kept alive. Here's Williamson, and the layup's good off the glass.
Well, that kind of activity down low from Zion is exactly what they're looking for.
Los Angeles leading by 12. Here's B-Train. Hits it again. Wow! That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
New Orleans has gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight. Just a little over 40%. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. They get the rebound and finished off by Williamson.
Yeah, looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
And that's life above the rim, courtesy of our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Here's B-Train. He's covered by Halliburton. Here's B-Train. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
New Orleans moving the ball around. Here's Williamson, banked in off the glass. Williamson's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Here's B-Train. Again, Los Angeles.
Well, he doesn't look satisfied with the lead right now. He wants more, and he looks like he's going to get it.
Inside, here's Branham. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Branham's got 19 points. Los Angeles leading by 13. Here's B-Train. Fires the 3. Good! Another from 3. He's really sniping them from outside.
Locked in, feeling confident in that 3-point shot.
Pass to Kelly. Six on the shot clock. Here's Branham. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's B-Train. Another bucket. Wow! That's 62 points. 62.
Amazing. A remarkable performance from him so far.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. Cook, he's checked in for the Pelicans.
And now we get a chance to check out Tyrese Halliburton.
He's been on a remarkable tear this past month, averaging about 22 points per, 11 assists, and 2 rebounds. They're loving how he's running the show here. His sensational passing really breathing life into their offense.
Something in the coach's playbook here where the schemes fire on all cylinders. When he is in the game, a great conduit for them offensively. He knows where everyone is at all times. Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
B-Train, and again it's the Lakers from deep.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits, and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And it's Davis with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. They have a 22-point lead. It's the most they've led by. Again, Los Angeles.
No, it's scary because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him.
Now, here is Halliburton. 14 points for him. Shot to stop the run, and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to go on Grady Dick. New Orleans shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. The first free throw is good. Bull. He's checked in for Williamson. And then for Los Angeles, Hall's checked in for Davis. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Dick. And so he makes both from the line. Here's B-Train. What an incredible scoring display he has put on tonight from deep three-point territory. And another 3 for the Lakers.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Here is Cook. Scoreless thus far. And there's a whistle that goes on B-Train. That is his first foul of the game. And the Pelicans making a change here. Lawson's checked in. So it's the Pelicans now. Screen by Bull. Here's Cook. Got it from 16 feet.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 5.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
This team did something in halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
No good from outside. And Los Angeles guys shooting with confidence. Wow, 66% from the floor. And another one falls.
What a game. That's 72 points.
He's been simply, Greg, sensational throughout this one. Halliburton passes to Branham. We've got 1:08 left in the third quarter of the game. Stolen away. And it's the Lakers on the break. Here's B-Train. And again, it's the Lakers from deep. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And I feel like another part of tonight's game has been the hustle points, getting up and down, getting second chances, getting transition opportunities. They've been fantastic in that area.
And again, New Orleans has no luck.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Austin on the double team. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. $19 seconds left to play in the third. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists tonight. Here's B-Train. Here's Hines. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Los Angeles in complete command. Their lead at 28 points going into the break. From the field, they have been outstanding. Amazing shooting. That's what has them headed to a blowout. We'll return shortly. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Even though the position is called shooting guard, passing part of your responsibilities in today's game.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Bol out there with Zion Williamson. Then it's Cook, and it's Holmes in at the point. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. Puts up a 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Holmes got the first points up on the board here in the 4th for New Orleans. And here's Melton. Passes it to Hall. A floater, and Bol sends it back. Out to the right wing. Now, here's Holmes. Not a lot of room. And, of course, you were known as Bones in your playing days, but what were some of your favorite NBA nicknames?
Oh, Kevin, I've been so fortunate to be around the NBA for so long. I go way back to names like Iceman, George Gervin, or Dr. J, Julius Erving, or Pistol Pete Maravich, one of my favorite players. But is there any one better than Magic Johnson?
To the paint, fades back, and Bol sends it back.
And that massive wingspan coming into play there. Ball uses it to perfection to block shots.
Holmes, rebounded by Hall.
The defense is tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim. Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
Williamson looking it over. Oh! And that one is hammered home.
And there's that athleticism we talk about with Zion. What a dunk.
Timeout called the Lakers. The Pelicans making a switch here. Branham's checked in. Martin's checked in for the Lakers. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Hart the pass to Melton. Hard to believe, isn't it, Brent? The three-point line was introduced as a one-year trial back in 1979.
Yeah, crazy. It was so successful in the ABA, and then the 79-80 season kicks in. And if you remember, Kevin, Chris Ford, the first player for the Boston Celtics that was able to knock down the NBA's official first three-pointer.
2 points. That one goes.
I just don't think they want him taking that kind of shot again. His teammates are just laughing, shaking their heads there on the bench.
Hart with the screen for Melton. Into the lane. Knocks down the 10-footer. So it's the Pelicans now. Williamson a screen on Melton. From 10 feet out. And it's Cook missing.
Hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
The Lakers moving the ball around. Clock at 6. From deep. Drains it from beyond the arc. Melton's got 5 points in the quarter.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
And it's Williamson missing.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
Yeah, you can see when it's that close, players reacting. Just, oh, man, we just missed that one. Maybe they'll get another chance at it.
And Bull pulls it down.
Time for some consideration in the passing category, maybe, Kevin. The shot is just not on. Get somebody else going.
Shot from free throw range, and it's Cook missing.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Now Hart. Back to Melton from past the arc. Pelicans pull it in. Outside, Joseph. Bull, a screen on Martin. And again, no good by New Orleans.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Hart with it, pass to Melton. Tries from 10. Los Angeles with another miss.
If you told me this was the kind of game he was going to have, I would not have expected them to be in front right now.
Here is Cook. Brent, aren't even you amazed at the size of coaching staffs and all the support people these individual teams have now?
Yeah, some of the teams really go way out there with regards to almost a 1-to-1 ratio, Kevin, between player and coach. I just wonder sometimes if there's ideas that get shared, if they get convoluted with that many people. But if you're a player, man, the resources are there.
The offensive rebound. Melton kicks to Hart. And there's the pass to Martin. Pass to Hines. Over Bull. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And it's Cook with the ball for the New Orleans Pelicans. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Bull, the pass to Branham. The shot misses. Some solid defense from Hart. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Back to Melton. Out to the right wing. Unloads from 13. Outside for Martin. A second chance effort. Pelicans pull it in. Bulls got rebound number 8 now on the night. Joseph against Hart. Passes to Cook. Williamson dishes to Cook. Floats it up for Williamson. An emphatic LU jam.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Los Angeles.
You don't see this kind of a blowout often, but tonight this is a quality win across the board to deliver out this kind of punishment.
They definitely never changed the approach. They just kept after it and showed they were clearly the better team in just about every single category.
And words can hardly describe the way these guys have come out game after game after game and been dominant facing both conferences. When they hit the 72 win mark, we thought it couldn't continue. And when they rewrite the record books once more, we'll say, wow, we were glad we watched it all. What a team.
And once the horn sounds, they're going to go up 2-0 in the season series.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for B-Train.
It looked like a couple times they might be wearing him down, but not the case. At the offensive end, he was just devastating.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Joseph, the pass to Bull. Comes up empty down low. Now here's Hart. Melton feeling it out a bit. And so it's the Lakers taking care of business here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that'll do it, folks. So for David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, Brent Barry, and the whole 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for being with us. We'll see you next time.
Excuse me.
That's all right. What's up? What's up? Nah, we good. Let's go.
You're like money in the bank.
Oh, I'm just out here cooking, boy.
Let's go.
Who got next?
Nice shot.
I back up my game. Yeah, that fucking sounds so
Keep
cool.
it going.
I can move back some more. How you gonna stop this?
I want to see.
I'm dialed, baby.
Let's go!
Yeah, it's time to play now.
Let's do this. We're too slow.
Good hit.
Yes. Easy work.
Yeah, it's time to play now.
Let's go. Tired of wasting my time on y'all. Yeah. That was sweet. I can hit it from anywhere. Oh, I'm just getting started. You done. This is too easy. That's you all day, man.
I keep shooting.
Yes.
You got it. Come on, man.
We've been ready. We're waiting your team.
Shot. Oh, what's up?
You got him.
I gained this gold right here. This is a piece of cake, baby. This is automatic. Come on, man. I can't pump it if I try. I need real competition out here. What? I'm barely trying out here. Take over. Oh, what? You better guard me. Too easy.
Y'all ready to lose?
Your gate about to be ready.
Hey, hit me up. Started, man. Let's get started.
You guys the ones who're gonna be losing today. Dropping buckets.
All day. Hey, give me that. Anyone out here that I can't score on?
Get through, get through, get through.
That's a shot. Hey, I'm gonna keep shooting. I just can't stop. You're not even breaking the sweat out of you. Oh, from deep. This is automatic.
Slow down.
Home, fellas. Send him home. Raining threes. Hope you brought your umbrella.
Let's go!
Hey, stay focused in your workout today.
You call this fun?
Hell, look, just take it out, baby.
your night tonight. Sir, let's get this dub.
Game time, baby.
There he is, Mr. Player of the Month. Look at...
It's Game 4 of the NBA Finals. The Lakers have simply been on a rampage, storming through the...
It's been a very one-sided NBA Finals. It's 3-0. Could we be crowning a champion tonight? In this game, we'll see the Orlando Magic going up against the Los Angeles Lakers. This is Brian Anderson. Joining me, analysts Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, and reporter Allie LaForce. So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. We've got Anthony Davis, and it's Dick in at the 2. Taking a look at Los Angeles, in position to close it out tonight, sweep the series, and celebrate.
But these home fans are hoping it won't be tonight. If nothing else, get one win, extend the series, and send it back on the road.
Here's Fox. Rebound, Anthony Davis. And it's the Lakers' ball. He shoots it. B-Train, no good. And Fox has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. Pass to Suggs. Puts it up. Davis with a rebound.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Let's go with a 3. Hits the trifecta.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
For Orlando, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. Now here's Fox. He's covered closely. Launches it. Rebound, the Lakers.
Oh, wow. Okay, we're going to start the game with 4 straight misses. Look, that's about as rough as it gets. It'll get going soon.
B-Train. And another 3 for the Lakers. And what an incredible achievement from MP recently. Grant, he turned in one of the most efficient games you will ever see.
Well, you talk about what it means to dominate. MP was the definition of that with his performance. Now, everything fell for him, and it looked like he was a man amongst boys.
Here's Fox, and they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
One of the fastest guys in the league. For Fox, it's about using his blinding quickness to his advantage on both ends of the floor.
Here's B-Train. A quick shot there. It's off target.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
Another miss for him. He's 2 for 6.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
And it's Fox missing.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Here's B-Train. He has 6. The Lakers with another miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Here's Suggs. Back to Fox. 6 on the shot clock. Hey, puts up a 3. Suggs, no good. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Outside Davis. Here's B-Train. Drills it from deep. B-Train's got 9.
I love Davis's ability to read the floor. He's improving his ability to create for others.
Fox outside. And he drives in. Gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And Orlando has possession. Here's Suggs. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Fox. 3-pointer. He's got it. 3 for 7 now.
A smooth-looking 3-point shot. I think Fox is feeling it.
The Lakers have gone 3 of 8 so far. Here's B-Train. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Fox with the ball. Give him 8. And another basket for Orlando.
This man is on fire. His team is winning, and it doesn't get better than that.
4-3. B-Train, no good. Orlando's gone 1 for 5 from 3-point range. A cold start. Here's Suggs. Pass to Fox. He shoots a 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. 13 points in the game.
He's looked practically unstoppable this quarter. The defense, yeah, well, they haven't had many answers for him.
OG Anunoby's checked in for Orlando. And real quick, let's check out the field goal percentage leaders in the postseason. You look at Okongwu. Right now, he's 2nd in the league in field goal percentage. And, of course, Jalen Duren.
They've been both taking great shots. That's the efficiency you want in the postseason.
The Lakers trail. Here's B-Train. 9 points in the game. Can they get it? It's hauled in by the Magic. Okongwu's got 4 rebounds now. Outside Anunoby. Pass to Okongwu. Here's Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. And again, it's Orlando converting.
They're too easy. I mean, for Suggs, he makes that in his sleep.
Here's Betray. Now Davis. Right wing. Here's Betray. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Betray's got 11.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully, that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Here's Suggs. From deep. He drops it from range.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs shooting it well in the league, too.
The Lakers shooting 33% in the first quarter. Here's Betray. 11 points in the game. 17-foot shot on the way. Tries again. And it's laid in by Davis.
Look at how competitive Davis gets on the glass. He just knows how valuable those second chance shots are.
And there's 1:38 left to play in the first quarter. Suggs with the bucket.
The defense kind of opened up for him, and he took full advantage.
Here's Betray. From the high post, he drills it. He's got 13.
Can't blame the deficit on him. He's been scoring at will this period.
Here's Suggs. No good on the triple. 1:07 left in the opening quarter. And out of bounds. The Magic will take it. Both teams will make substitutions. The Lakers making a change here. And so Anunoby will bring it up for Orlando. And the Lakers looking at who they've got. Picked up by Okongwu. Outside Murray. Back to Fox. Clock at 6. Fires from deep. Betray clears it away. The Lakers have gotten only 3 of 9 attempts to fall in the second.
Well, B-Train in the last matchup against the Magic was a man on a mission. He dropped an amazing number of points, and he made a significant contribution from beyond the arc, as usual. He was such a difficult matchup in that one. We'll see how he follows it up tonight. Brian?
Yeah, he was unstoppable during certain stretches. It'd be great to see him top that performance tonight.
Well, his team needs him to contribute. When he's on his A game, he just makes play after play.
Expect them to go to him early and often. Don't want to let that hot hand go to waste.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Fox, the pass to Anunoby. Back to Fox. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Fox has gotten 4 this quarter.
He's having one of those nights. Fox just filling it up.
Here's Betray. And some very quick points for him on that possession.
6 of their last 10 points have come from that mid-range area.
Fox right side. Davis with the defensive effort.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
From the high post. Betray no good.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
First free throw is good. So for the Magic, Suggs comes in for Anunoby, and it's Poole in for De'Aaron Fox. And so he makes both from the line. So it's the Lakers now. Here's B-Train. He's got 19. Nice spin off the left rim and in. B-Train's got 21 points in the game. Orlando has gone just 1 of 5 so far this quarter from 3. Here's Suggs. Shoots from the right block. Sinks his 3rd bucket. He's 3 for 6 now.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
B-Train pass to Davis. Here's B-Train, guarded by Poole. B-Train no good. Orlando leading. Pass to Suggs. Now here's Poole. Poole gets it in close.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
For Los Angeles, they've gotten 7 of 15 shots here in the second quarter. Here's B-Train. Hits a three-pointer. B-Train's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
1:41 left to play in the first half of basketball. Okongwu finds Poole. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Stolen. Elbow shot on the way. Pass to B-Train. There's the 3. Pure from 3-point range. 27 points for him.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
To the paint. Here's Poole. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
From 11 feet away, here's Davis. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. The Magic making a switch here. Fox is checked in. Melton, he's checked in for Los Angeles. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And I've also really enjoyed watching them hit the boards, specifically the offensive glass and how they've capitalized on that hustle.
Rebound by the Lakers. Here's B-Train. And that one's on target from the wing. B-Train's got 29 points.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
Fox for 3. Goes back up. And the layup is up and in. Okongwu's got his first 2 points.
Yeah, their defense is starting to wear down. That's 3 straight buckets at the rim.
Here's B-Train. Pass to Jaquez. Here's B-Train. Oh, he missed the chippy right there.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Lakers ahead, up 3. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Greetings, one and all. The postseason drama we love, and no disappointment here as it's a close game so far for the Los Angeles Lakers.
Oh, they're playing with a lot of heart, Ernie, and that's showing up in a lot of places, especially on the offensive rebounding. They've been crashing the boards all night, Shaq.
And they're living off second chance points.
Be done with everything, get my goal mask.
Seeing how things are shaking down for the Lakers.
Should be.
Up 3-0. They've been absolutely dominant in this final series. Shaq, did you see it coming?
I sure did. I said it before, Ernie. They played with a passion all year long. That's continued here in the finals.
Shaq, you never said they'd go up the hill. But we knew they were tough. I thought it would be a little closer.
A little honesty from the Jet. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in. Now let's send you over to Brian Anderson with the third period.
And we welcome you back to Game 4, folks. Thanks for joining us. Here's Betray. Murray out there with a Kongwu. Then there's Jalen Suggs. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. And that one's good. Betray.
They're in strong position coming down the stretch, and he is a big reason why.
And here's Fox driving to the basket. Now Murray. Pass to Suggs. Picked up by a Kongwu. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Okongwu's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Here's Betray. And the ball is tied out, so we'll have a jump ball. Here in the second half of play, we're just over a minute in. Fox outside, 13 feet out. Rebound by the Lakers.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
Here's Betray. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Murray's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Okongwu. Back to Fox for the tie. Marquez grabs the board.
And they have been cold coming out of the break, only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Gotta pick it up.
Here's Davis. Good D by Kongwu. The Magic have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Fox. And he drains the turnaround J. Fox has got 19 points.
This is the thing about Fox. He has the length to do damage on the inside.
Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. The top scorers in the playoffs on our 2K leaderboard. In the 3rd spot, De'Aaron Fox.
Perfect time to take it to another level offensively. He's really carried them at that end.
The Lakers in the lead. Here's Betray. Give him 31 now. The shot's good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Out of bounds, it'll be Lakers ball. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. From behind the arc. And it's Orlando with the rebound. Murray's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Suggs. 6 points for him. To the middle. Okongwu. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 3rd. Betray. The pass to Dick. Here's Betray. Off target from 3-point range.
Well, after the show he put on in the first half, you thought it would continue, but he's cooled off a little bit here now.
On the clock. Robbed. Fires the 3. He buries it from 3. Betray's got 36 points.
And he knocked down 4 triples in the first half. You got to stay in his hip pocket.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the 3rd. Pass to Suggs. Out to the right wing. Here's Fox. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA...
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Dick. He's got 6. Has to be trained. Out left to the wing. 4 on the clock. 3-pointer, no good.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
And he lobs it up. Lays it in off the pretty lob. And that'll tie this game up.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
Here's B-Train. Knocks it down from distance. B-Train's got 39.
They've had a hard time shutting down the three-point shot.
Orlando calls timeout. Anunoby, he's checked in for Fox.
Watch the pick, all right?
For Orlando, they've gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. Here's Suggs. Give him 8. Inside. Here's a Okongwu. And another miss by Orlando.
Great defensive effort to lock down the paint.
Yeah, he's got great position, and it makes it a really tough shot, even from such close range.
Here's B-Train. Again, the Lakers.
Getting buckets at a critical time. Just give them the ball and let them go to work.
They swipe it. And it's the Lakers on the break. Here's Davis. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. And it's a 7-point Laker lead.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Suggs, no good. The Lakers have gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Has to be trained. Here's Dick. Here's B-Train. Orlando grabs the miss. Okongwu's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Outside Anunoby. Okongwu, the pass to Suggs. And here's Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Here's Okongwu. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. Here's B-Train. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
That's exactly what you want to see from AD, using that length and that athleticism to cause problems.
Who's watching here?
Here's Suggs. Give him 8 points now. And they pick up 2.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
Here's B-Train. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Duren, he's checked in for Orlando. Here's Murray. No points so far. Here's Suggs. Outside Anunoby. The 3. Counted from distance.
Nice dime from the combo guard Suggs. Excellent work setting up his teammate.
The Lakers have gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in the second half. 51 seconds left in the third. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
2-for-1 opportunity if they can time it right.
Great way to end the quarter.
Pass to B-Train. Knocks down the triple. B-Train's got 44.
Goodness, this man is ripping 3 after 3. An incredible display of shooting.
Here's Suggs. Here's Duren. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
How about the level of activity this dude just brings to the glass? Just refusing to give up on plays. And his teammates, trust me, they appreciate the effort.
We've been watching him hold court out of the arc. Just an unforgettable performance tonight.
It's Suggs with a drive. It's good. Suggs has got 6 here in the quarter.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Here's Martin. Oh, he beats the buzzer just in time. Wow.
Big time bucket, I'll tell you. Great clock management there.
Boy, that was close. Got it in just in the nick of time.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. They've been very effective from the three-point line. That's the key for them so far. Back to the game after this break. And here we go. The NBA Finals continue here on 2K Sports. And so in the game for the Lakers, DeAnthony Melton out there with Dick. Then there's Caleb Martin, and it's Strother in at small forward. So both teams changing it up here.
All right, get in there.
Here's B-Train. Off target from outside for Orlando. They've gotten 7 of 12 shots to drop in this fourth quarter. Here's Suggs. Pass to Okongwu. 5 to shoot. Back to Suggs. Now here's Murray. And it's off from three-point range. Here's Betray. He's covered by Fox. Betray, no good. Orlando trailing here. Outside Murray. Fox outside.
Now at 4 fouls in the game, he'll start to have to be a little bit more careful with his defense the rest of the way.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place,
Previous play is under review.
even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Pass to Okongwu. Rebounded by the Lakers. They've led by as many as 11.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Betray, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
The D has to respect his range. He made 2 in the first half, and he's capable of draining even more here in the second quarter and beyond.
And again, the Lakers, no good. The Magic have gone 7 for 15 in the fourth. Pass to Suggs. Fox outside. 6 to shoot. Off the mark there with a 3.
And as long as he keeps missing from deep, the D will keep letting him fire away. He's just off from range right now.
This has not been his best quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
And it's out of bounds to the Magic. Orlando will retain possession here. Lakers on D. They lead by 4. Buries it from 3. Fox has got 24 points.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Here's Betray. He's covered by Fox. Has to Betray to snap the cold streak. And again for three. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable, B.A. Unbelievable.
Fox left side. Murray from outside. It's rebounded by Dick. Dick's got his 5th rebound in this one. Driving in. Up and in on the layup. And it's a 6-point Laker lead.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Fox outside. Pass to Suggs. Out to Fox. Lets it go from deep. Fox can't get that one to fall.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from three.
Offline with a three. The Magic shooting 46%, a decent average so far. Stolen by Davis.
Good anticipation defensively. See the pass coming and manages to snatch it. Run it.
B-Train, no good. And here are the Magic now. They trail by 6. Takes a step back. The three from Suggs. They get it again. Okongwu. Oh, he nails it! And now they trail by just 4.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
And that's an intentional foul. He drops the first one, and that puts him up 5. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. We've got 22 seconds left in the 4th quarter. No good on the shot. Excellent D there from Davis. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, no choice but to foul in that situation. Although, that's not the guy you want to send to the free throw line.
And so both free throws good. And it's a 7-point game.
That's how you protect a lead. Build it out with clutch free throws.
Time called here. The Magic decide to talk it over. They're down by 7. 16 seconds left in the 4th. Your thoughts, guys?
And time's running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
Murray from outside. Davis with a rebound. Here's B-Train. Fires the 3. Again! What an avalanche!
This game has his name written all over it.
He has been phenomenal. An offensive onslaught. And there it is! The Los Angeles Lakers have won it all! They go on the road and take care of business, and now the championship is theirs.
To be on the road, to silence the crowd, winning a championship with all of it on the line, what an incredible performance. Hats off to this team.
An incredible moment. You can see it in their faces. Forever known as NBA champions. And you can bet back home the celebration has started. Time now to send it to Adam Silver. the commissioner of the NBA, for the trophy presentation. Time now for the trophy ceremony. NBA Commissioner Adam Silver, ready to present the Larry O'Brien Trophy to the champions.
Go. You did it, bro. There's no question. There's no question now. 7. That's 7. Come on. That's 7. Let's go! Lord. Yes, sir. Yes.
Champ is here, people.
Thank you, MP. Appreciate you. Yes, sir. So, 7 championships, one more than Michael Jordan, the man many would consider the greatest basketball player of all time. What does that mean to you?
Man, that's a good question. This is something me and my dad, talked about since I was a little kid. And as I've said before, you already know, 7 has always been the goal. And now that I'm actually here, man, it's hard to believe. All right, who's next? Lisa, what you got?
So, am I hearing you right that you are saying you are the greatest of all time?
Listen, I know everybody's gonna have a different opinion on that, and everybody has a different definition of what great means to them. But as far as I'm concerned, yes, ma'am, I am the greatest to ever do it. Señor,
Sale, gracias. ¿Qué les dices a los que dicen que no eres el mejor de todo el tiempo?
Gracias, appreciate you.
What do you say to those who say you're not the greatest of all time?
That doesn't bother me. I'm not one to check socials and all that, and I get why someone would say it's MJ or LeBron or someone on that level. But I know deep down that I've got the most talent, the best work ethic, and the best competitive spirit of anyone to ever play this game. And listen, those guys would probably say the same thing about themselves if you asked them. It's that kind of confidence is what it takes to be an all-time great, and that's what I am. I am an all-time great.
Let me be clear, my boy is the GOAT. That's greatest of all time.
Yes, sir. Gary, what you got?
This is actually for Prince. So, MP's got 7 championships. How many more do you think he can get?
How many more does he want? Not 8, not 9, not 10, not 11.
Listen,
keep going.
We're going to talk about it tonight, and we'll let y'all know next time. All right, appreciate y'all. Good night.
No se puede
Good
decir,
night.
por favor. Una pregunta más. ¿Y sí?
There's a part of me that can't believe what I'm about to say. But I've been spending a lot of time mulling this over, and I am ready to call it. MP is a better basketball player than Michael Jeffrey Jordan. In order to understand what that means, you have to understand who his airness was, and he was, quite simply, the greatest competitor I have ever seen in the history of pro sports. There is a reason nobody has more championships than Jordan in the modern era, and that's because he's the greatest to ever do it. He's the greatest scorer, the greatest one-on-one defender, and the most dominant talent the game
And they
has
just
ever
dropped me
seen.
10,000 VC
That is
finishing that too. I just
until
noticed
MP.
that. They
Until
dropped me
MP came
10,000
along and won
VC.
7
for
titles of his
passing
own,
the
no
Jordan
one could come
rings
close to
and
challenging
getting
Michael
closer,
Jordan, all due
finishing it.
respect to Kobe and LeBron. Not only did he win, but he did it with a mesmerizing combination of natural talent and hard-earned skill. His ability to hang in the air longer than his opponents is legendary, but so is his willingness to adapt his game as he aged, and to somehow keep improving even as his athleticism declined. MJ won Finals MVP in all 6 of his championship teams. He led the league in scoring 10 times. Now, you may not agree with my take about his defense, but I dare you to name a better scorer. Upon his retirement, he had the highest per-game scoring averages in history in both the regular and postseasons, and has so many famous clutch shots that I don't even have time to name them all before we go to commercial break. I realize now, as I describe MJ to you, that I keep speaking as if he's still the GOAT. And that's because his greatness is so deeply ingrained in my psyche that I find it almost impossible to let go. But the fact of the matter is, MP is better. I never thought this day would come, but it has. And I can't deny the truth, which is this. For as great as MJ was, MP is better. And if you don't agree with that, well, I kindly invite you to make your own list. This one is mine, and MP is, without a doubt, the clear-cut #1 GOAT of all time.
Every basketball fan around the world knows the legend of MP. Son of Prince, grandson of Truck, fearless competitor, tireless worker, winner. And while the seeds of all of this were planted long before I met him, the MP that I met was, in many ways, still a child. Now, I don't mean that as an insult. When he first walked into my office, he was only 19 years old. How many of you were fully formed adults at 19, huh? Shaq? I'm looking at you specifically, buddy. Now, what do I mean when I say he was a child? Well, for one thing, he had a child's enthusiasm for the game. MP hung on my every word when we first met. Listened to everything I said like it was the most important thing he had ever heard. I mean, he really did listen. You know, he'd go out and execute something you talked about in a film session like he'd been working on it his entire life. But he was a child in other ways, too. For one thing, he was obsessed with Ninja Turtles. I'm serious. He had the figurines and everything. He said they'd be worth a lot of money one day, but I'm pretty sure he played with them when no one was watching. What I'm trying to say is that MP was himself, first and foremost, from day one in the league until the day he retired. And while he did a lot of growing up over the years, that boyish enthusiasm for the game never left him. It's what made him great. He never lost that passion for learning and growing and getting better. And I'm pretty sure he still has those Ninja Turtle figurines laying around somewhere. Now, you can't talk about MP without talking about his accomplishments on the court. So, let me talk about some of the most impressive. He is the league's all-time leading scorer. In a game defined by who can make buckets and who can't, MP was the greatest bucket getter of all time. He is the league's all-time leader in three-point shots made. Nobody ever shot it from downtown like my guy MP, and nobody ever will. He holds the record for most points scored in a single season. That's right. He scored more points in a single year than Wilt. More than MJ, more than LeBron, more than whoever your favorite's favorite is. MP was that dude. He holds the record for three-pointers made in a single season. Now, records are made to be broken, but it's gonna be a long time before we see someone that locked in for that long a period of time. He broke the most unbreakable record in sports, topping Wilt's famous 100-point game. I mean, come on! Will anyone who witnessed that masterpiece ever forget where they were when they saw it? I know I won't. I mean, I happen to have the best seats in the house, but still. Look, I could go on and on about the greatness of MP, but I know he likes to do that too. So, rather than step on all of his toes, allow me to introduce the man you are all here to see, the legend, the GOAT, MP.
Thank you so much. And thank you, Coach Warren, for that beautiful introduction. Some people might be wondering why you took a few shots at me in my extremely valuable collectibles, but anyone who knows you knows you're a master motivator. And anyone who knows me knows I rise to the occasion when I've been disrespected. So once again, thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart for helping me unlock the best version of me. Like Coach Warren just mentioned, people know my story by now. They know about my grandpa, the late, great Truck. They know about my father, Prince, and how he joined the league as a cocky kid, but left a champion. But what they might not know is that throughout my career, me and my dad would have these sprawling conversations late into the night, where we talk about the history of the game and my family's place in that history. One of my favorite memories from those conversations was the time my dad told me the story of my grandpa's first NBA game. My grandpa didn't have the advantages I had growing up. He was raised in the inner city by a blue-collar father and a stay-at-home mom. There were times when they struggled to put food on the table, but he never complained. He never asked, why me? He just put his head down and got to work. He could have taken the easy way out and did things he wasn't supposed to make a quick buck. But my grandpa, he wasn't built like that. He had love in his heart, and he wanted to make his parents proud. Now, don't get me wrong. If you mess with him or someone he loved, hey, well, trust me, he didn't want to do that. When it came time to fight for what was right, he never backed down. And that's the kind of ball player he was. He didn't have the most skill, but he had the most heart. He fought for a spot in the NBA like his life depended on it. Through sheer force of will, he got drafted by the Celtics in the 3rd round. He was sent to a minor league team to start his career, but he stayed ready. And it's a good thing that he did, because he only had 24 hours from the time he was called up to the time he had to guard Magic Johnson. And what did he do? He shut him down when everyone expected him to fall on his face. Nah, my grandpa, he rose to the occasion. I'll never forget the pride I saw on my father's face when he told me that story. He knew that if it wasn't for my grandpa's fierceness, loyalty, and unwavering belief in himself, neither of us would be where we are today. I love you, Grandpa. Thanks for everything. One of my favorite moments from those conversations was when my dad told me about the game that my grandpa outdueled Michael Jeffrey Jordan. Everyone remembers Truck as a defensive force, a great locker room guy, a valuable veteran mentor who showed young guys the ropes. But what most people don't remember is that the man could hoop. Now, that wasn't his strength, but when he felt like the team needed it, he wasn't afraid to get into his bag. If you don't believe me, watch the game. For those who need a refresher, the Pistons lost their first 3 matchups with the Bulls that year, and Coach Daly was sick of it. So during the 4th game, when MJ went out for 11 of the Bulls' first 12 points, my grandpa got the call to come in and knock MJ around a little, bad boy style. But Grandpa had other plans. He knew that what the team needed that day was for someone to go toe-to-toe with his airness. And by the time the dust settled, defensive stalwart Truck had outdueled the great Michael Jordan. The thing that I love about that story is that it shows a side of my grandpa most people didn't get to see. He sacrificed for his family, and he was a really serious guy, but he loved life, and he loved the game of basketball. And every once in a while, that fun-loving guy would come out of his shell and show the world that you can't pigeonhole someone, no matter how well you think you know them. One of my favorite memories from those conversations was the time that my dad told me about his first game against the late, great Kobe Bryant. People might remember that my dad was on fire that game, and you might expect him to be proud of that. But it turned out to be the worst thing for him, because it gave him too much confidence. You need to believe in yourself to make it in this league, for sure. But the flip side to that is, you have to stay hungry. And sometimes, when you get early success, it can go to your head. That's what happened to my dad. He took his foot off the gas and was left behind. For a little while, anyway. The great thing about this story is it ends in triumph. Rather than whine and sulk his way out of the league, he got his head screwed on straight, got to work, and ended his career a champion. Growth isn't linear. When you think things can only go up, they go down. And when you think things can only go down, hey, they go up. My dad learned that the hard way, but he learned it. And that perseverance is something I'll always respect about him. One of my favorite memories from those conversations is when my dad told me about shutting down the great LeBron James in the NBA Finals. I love you, LeBron, don't get me wrong, but this is my moment, so I gotta tell this story. That's not always easy for someone like him. My dad could hoop. He had everything in his bag. But the proudest moment of his career was Game 4 of the Finals, when he used every last ounce of energy he had to shut down the greatest player on the planet. And again, I'm sorry, LeBron, but he held King James to under 10 points. Do you understand how wild that is in that moment? Lots of people still think he's some brash kid with no respect for the game. But those who knew him and love him like I do understand that he's a human being, one who learned from his mistakes and came out on the other side a better ball player and a better human being. My family paved the way for me, and I had every advantage growing up. But once I got to the NBA, they couldn't play the games for me. And as a lot of you remember, my first game was the most hyped debut since LeBron James. All eyes were on me, and everyone expected me to be spectacular. So what did I do? I killed it, obviously. I'm sure you guys remember. 20 million people watched that game. There's a reason I'm standing here right now, and it's not because I'm a great public speaker. It's because I delivered, time and time again. One of the most important things you can do if you want to have success is to set goals. And me, being who I am, I set some pretty lofty ones for my rookie season. I wanted to be the first player in NBA history to win Rookie of the Year, MVP, a championship, and Finals MVP. And I did it. People said I was crazy, but I knew I had the talent and the drive to do what had never been done before. It might sound cocky, but what's cocky when you can back it up? To me, that's just being honest. When people talk about my career, one of the first things they mention is how many championships I've won. And when I meet people for the first time, one of the most common questions I get is, what's it like to have more championships than Michael Jordan or LeBron James? Most people think I'll talk about the glory, the money, the fame. But when I think about those championships, I think about the people I shared those moments with. Winning means nothing if you have no one to share it with. So I like to thank every teammate, every coach, every friend, every family member, and every mentor who was there for me during my playing days. Without you all beside me, the winning wouldn't mean a thing. I've been up here for a little while now, and it's just about time to say goodbye. But before I do, I want to address some of the big-name pundits who've put me at the top of their GOAT list recently. So here it goes. What took you so long? The championships not enough? Were the records not enough? Some people say I should be grateful to be in the discussion. But legends aren't grateful to be in a discussion. We want to win. That's what competition is all about. So for those of you who only now got on the bandwagon, I don't need you. Matter of fact, I don't want you. But if you've been here all along, you'll always be in my heart. I can't thank you enough for joining me on this crazy ride. And with that, all I've got to say is this: MP out.
My boy getting out that brew.
They gave me 20,000 VC, dog. They gave me 20,000 VC for the game, playing the game. Oh, that's cool, man.
any funny memes online, if you're into that sort of thing.
I've said it before.
Growing.
Oh, there it is. Yo, we got this. Don't worry.
Hope you brought your umbrella. Hey, come on, who
All day, baby. One more. Now that's what I want to see.
This is hot on that. I can't help it if I try. Barely trying out here. Oh,
You're like money in the bank.
you better guard me. Too easy. Yeah, baby. Oh, yeah.
Well, excuse me.
I'm dropping buckets all day. Hey, give me that.
Let's go.
That's my shot. Hey, I'ma keep shooting. Oh, from deep.
Nice shot.
Breeze. Hope you brought your umbrella. Woo. There it is.
Let's go!
Hey, hit me up. Started, man. Let's get it started. Let's go. Gear up. We good. This is too easy.
Keep it going.
This is it. Get a moment to catch your breath.
Oh, game over. Game over.
I'm just giving you a preview.
Yes.
I got you quiet real quick.
I let it rain, baby. Here I come, baby.
Come on.
At least shot. Keep shooting that, man. Oh, game over. Game over. Time for you to go to sleep. I just can't stop. None of this. Oh, I'm calling it. Trying to keep up. You wheezing out here. Yep. That's my spot. Yeah, baby. What's up?
Yes.
What's up?
Need some help?
You can't control me. You got it. Come on, man. Oh, we good. Let's get y'all. Oh, yeah. Don't give me that. You got it. Need a moment to catch your breath.
You're about to be ready.
You ain't never gonna score again.
How you gonna stop this?
That's all day. Oh, you need to go
That's
out.
two easy.
Come on, y'all. Play some D.
This is a piece of
Let's dominate this game, fellas.
Yeah, that's the way to bring it.
right here. That's fine, that's fine. Oh, yeah! Woo! Listen to the crowd. No one stopping us. Man, come on.
Stay on it. Yo, move around, move around. Who's got MP?
got it. You don't want none. Let's go, player. You got it. You don't want none. Let's go, player.
Who's got MP?
Put it back, put it back.
Come to me, come to me.